Будемо починати наш дводенний тренінг з використання цифрової системи ECMT. І я одразу від імені проєкту зміцнення сталих та цифрових торгівельних шляхів та логістичних концепцій між країнами Східного партнерства та ЄС радий вітати вас. Наш проєкт і, відповідно, наш сьогоднішній тренінг фінансується Міністерством економічного розвитку Німеччини через Німецьке товариство міжнародного співробітництва або GIZ. І тренінг організований спільно з нашими політичними партнерами з Міністерства розвитку громад та територій України, а також нашими шанованими друзями з компанії Альфа-Софт, які ці 2 дні будуть ділитися своїм досвідом і цінними знаннями з нами. Також ми маємо честь сьогодні мати на нашому заході представників Львівської обласної державної адміністрації. І я одразу хотів би запросити до вітального слова пана Степана Рудницького, начальника управління транспорту Львівської ОДА. Пане Степане, прошу до вітального слова вас.
Дякую. Слава Україні. Велика шана присутнім колегам, адже пам'ятаємо перші тижні повномасштабного вторгнення і фактично все, що, скажімо, нас з'єднувало з цивілізованим західним світом, це робилося вашими руками чи руками ваших водіїв, які на цей момент з так званими гуманітарними коридорами в системі шлях завозили те, що було необхідно в першу чергу нашим військовим, те, що було необхідно тим територіям, які були в частковій чи в повній окупації. Тому за це вам велика подяка і шана. У контексті сьогоднішньої зустрічі дякую дійсно організаторам, нашим міжнародним партнерам, дякую нашому профільному міністерству, що десь завчасно, скажімо так, інформує про ті речі, дає можливість в такому навчальному режимі побачити те, що там чекає за пару місяців. Бо зазвичай колись так було, що спочатку десь була зміна якась законодавча, ніхто про неї не знав, а вже на перший день, коли ця зміна вступала, контролюючі органи вже там комусь поділяли якісь претензії. Зараз ми вже, в принципі, працюємо по-європейськи, як Європа, тобто дійсно ми готуємося до цих змін, ми вивчаємо. Я так розумію, що буде насичено дводенне навчання, десь і дискусії, можливо, якісь речі, хоча це запроваджується на міжнародному рівні, але я думаю, що якісь слушні речі можна буде і передати міжнародним партнерам. Надзвичайно приємно, що навіть в такий час війни ми маємо можливість бути на вістрі тих змін, які є, скажімо так, в цьому західному світі. Я веду мову про цифровізацію, бо дійсно, дехто би казав, там не на часі, давайте ми виграємо війну і потім щось будемо робити, так як це роблять європейці. Ми це робимо паралельно. В нашій державі фактично все, що зараз робить міністерство, наше профільне в сфері транспорту, воно все переходить в цифровий формат. Наш заступник, профільний міністр Сергій Анатолійович Деркач, кілька зустрічей було тут. І, скажімо, і все, що стосується і пасажирів, вантажних. Тому дякуємо за ці всі ініціативи. Учасникам бажаю плідного навчання. Передаю, скажімо, персональне вітання від найвищого керівництва області, бо, на жаль, Максим Зінович Козицький не зміг прийти, бо є більш нагальні проблеми, але десь в моєму лиці я побуду точно з вами. Тобто він, скажімо, морально з вами, вдячний за цю роботу, бо оскільки ми є тилова область, то все, що відбувається, вся логістика, вся комунікація між Україною і Європою, це все, скажімо, йде через наш Львівський регіон, через Львівську область. Тому вітання всім і плідної роботи. Дякую.
Пане Степане, дякую дуже за вітальне слово. Ваша присутність тут для нас важлива. Для нас, як для GIZ, це сигнал зацікавленості місцевої влади, сигнал залученості місцевої влади до процесів транспорту і логістики, і це дуже дійсно цінно. Ми щиро також, GIZ, переконані, що цифровізація процесів транспорту є не тільки правильним і логічним і сучасним шляхом вперед, а є й насправді однією з основ повоєнного відновлення України, щоб ми стали більш ефективними, більш сильними і більш прогресивними. Ну і система ECMT також це очевидно шлях до більш ефективного та прозорого ведення бізнесу, до чого ми всі прагнемо. Декілька слів про порядок денний. Я прошу вивести на екран його. Сьогодні ми До 12-ї працюємо першу сесію. Далі в нас буде півгодинна перерва на каву, і далі активно працюємо до 14-ї. Після цього буде невеликий час для нетворкінгу та спілкування між собою, до чого ми вас щиро закликаємо, та з тренерами, якщо будуть окремо ще питання. Декілька слів щодо безпекових заходів. В разі оголошення повітряної тривоги ми маємо зупинити наш захід. Найближче укриття знаходиться в готелі Таурус. Це він через цю невелику площу від нашого готелю. Тому закликаємо вас туди відправитися, якщо буде повітряна тривога, і ми зможемо продовжити після вже оголошення відбою. В разі будь-яких технічних питань чи сумнівів, будь ласка, піднімайте руку, до вас підійдуть, і ми одразу все врегулюємо. Я пропоную зараз для трохи розігріву всім зробити зараз невелике фото спільне. Отут красиво всім разом, а потім вже продовжити та очікувати, що до нас доєднаються ще ряд онлайн учасників. Зараз я прошу всіх, будь ласка, в частині розминки підійдіть сюди, ми зробимо швиденько дуже гарне фото, яке ви всі потім отримуєте. І далі вже активно з новими силами продовжуємо. Прошу, підходьте сюди, ви нас виставте, будь ласка, як ви бажаєте за право.
Давайте тут другий ряд спортивні. Генофонд нації, будь ласка. Давайте, давайте. Дівчата вперед, хто трохи нижче. Так трохи костюм, да, щоб у нас більше людей. І ближче до хлопців, ну, щоб ви були всі разом. Знаходьте місце, щоб вас було видно. Підходьте, підходьте. Дівчата більше розвертайтесь боком. Перший ряд, перший ряд. Перший ряд. Марія, вам так.
Обнімайте, дівчата.
Обнімайте, кого хочете, хоч хто.
Дуже дякую всім. Прошу займати свої місця. Я так розумію, по цьому Recording Started онлайн наші користувачі почали зустріч з того, що побачили всіх офлайн красивими. Все супер. Так, прошу займайте свої місця. Так, колеги, будемо починати нашу роботу. Я всім бажаю плідного дня. Активно беріть участь в обговореннях, дискусіях. І всім сьогодні удачі. Я передаю слово нашим друзям з Альфа-Софт для вітання і початку заходу. І ще раз нагадую, що захід буде проведено англійською мовою, тому на навушничках, будь ласка, ви можете переключити канал рычажком з українського на англійський. А для наших онлайн-користувачів ви в Zoom маєте знайти функцію перекладу, і у вас буде доступно два канали – український і англійський. І, будь ласка, переключайтесь на той канал, який вам комфортний, і також, піднявши руку, ви можете задавати питання і брати безпосередню участь у нашому сьогоднішньому і завтрашньому тренінгу. Всім удачі!
Hello, do you hear me? So I am Alex Paskalov, Chief Technology Officer, AlphaSoft, Moldova. We developed last year ECMT digital system. It was launched 1st December 2024 for the national issuing authorities. They work 1 year with this new system. And this year, at 1st January 2026, system will be used or will be launched with functionality for the haulers transporters. We will present the all technical functionalities that exist in the system and are available for haulers. We'll explain how to use these functionalities. We will not go deep in legal part of the and rules of the ECMT, how to use, what's allowed, what no. All this will be presented by Yaroslav. I will be in with you, and I will help in case will appear some technical issues, or you will need consultants, personal consultants, to be on site with the presenter. Thank you.
Hi to everyone. My name is Yaroslav. I will speak a bit about today, not a bit. I will speak about the system. It's not very complicated. It's a very easy system. And I'll show you. I don't know how to share my screen. This technician guy who will help me. Should I share it? Igor? Oh, thank you. No, thank you. You know the agenda. What is the ECMT digital system? So before it used to be a paper-based system, and you know how to fill it, and know how to introduce your data. Now it's going to be absolutely digital. From the 1st January 26, you will not have this paper. I don't know if it's good or bad for you, but in that case, you will have this one. This is license. This is data that you usually introduce by your hands. And this is a trips. Very, very short presentation. And very important is this QR code. All the information about your trips are here. And please don't use it now. We had one case, then guys from Poland last year used this one and to try to enter to Belarus, and was stopped on the board. And he was very angry about us. He said, when the Belarus will have this possibility to read my license, we said, it's not a license, it's just prototype. So in that case, we just put a test. You see this red one. So, sorry. So what's very important also is every license will have this unique code, unique QR code, and this is also QR code. So it's very, very strong, how to say, I would say it's very strong security. So, and in that case, let's go further. So for 2 days, we will not only see this presentation. Generally, I don't like presentation. I like to work. So in that, oops, I lost it. Doesn't work. Oh. Say something, I did something wrong. Oh. So what is very important also for you and for our followers online, use this one, red. If you see this one is product, it's already original. It means after the new year, you will work here. Now we will work in the red line, this red one, because it's testing environment. And you can do whatever you want here. But there, no. this is not the place. So this is like a sandbox. You can do everything what you want. First of all, you should be registered there. If you have any problem with registration, just raise a hand, tell us, and we will help you. To the system, the National Issuing Authority, I think, I don't know the real name of your National Issuing Authority, it's Ministry of Transport, I think, yes. So they will give you access. It's not possible to come here just to register your email to be part of the system. No, only ministry can have such right. So they will send you this kind of email. You will receive this, that your login is your email. Very important. Don't use one email for 3 or 4 or 2 companies. One email, one company. It's very important. If you have more companies, use more different emails. But they should be real because you have to access inside and to see at least this information. They will give you first password, which is not permanent. After that, you introduce it. You introduce it here. Email, first password. And then you will get this kind of on the table, I mean on the computer, you have to introduce this PIN code. PIN code you will get also by email. You will get this PIN code. If you don't see any emails or something in your email, any messages, check your spam. Usually sometimes it goes to spam. After that, you have to change, now put your password, and only you will know this password. And after that, we go to the inside in the system. I prefer not to use now presentation, but I want to share my screen and to see how it works in the, let's say, real life. So now, do you have any question? Yes. Yes, please.
If one driver working 2 or 3 companies, can it use his one email to register from both, or he need to get a new one?
Yes, sir, you're absolutely right. So one email, one workplace, one company. So in the system, you don't have any names or something. You have only emails. Nobody knows how is your names. Only emails. I hope I will manage now. Okay. So this is our workplace. You can see it on the screen. It's really good now. So when you come here, now I'm hauler manager. You can see down here. You can see my mouse. Yeah. My role, like a manager, workplace. I propose you to go inside in your system because you have access and to do the same with me. Now, what should be done first is just to register your truck in the system. What is so important? Oh, we just put one country, which is not a ECMT country, so just not to have any problem with another countries. So first of all, you have to introduce plate number that you have on the car. After that, VIN code. This is very important. Yes, please. Any problem?
Неактивно. Оксана, що ти кажеш? Щось воно так дуже биться і користувачам. Щось воно...
So you can switch from English to Ukrainian language because it's already in the system. You can choose if you want. So here, VIN code, which is very important. The system will recognize your car by VIN code. Plate number is not so important. It should be. But in the system, for the system, it's very important to have this VIN code because VIN code is unique. Plate number you can change every time. VIN code, no. Also, which is very important when you introduce, just to put here like a ownership. So it means you can hire the car, you can lease, or you can buy and you be owner. According to the rules of the ECMT, you should have these contracts like hiring and leasing contract.
Just a moment for all participants. Do not use Google Chrome translation, automatical translation in Ukrainian. You have in the system introduced language. Use this one. Otherwise, you will have problems that buttons cannot click on them. This is why use the system translation, not Google Chrome translation, okay?
For translation, you can see this screen. So on the screen, English, you just select your Ukrainska, correct? So just introduce it. So you have it in the system right now. And will be translated. Okay? So, thank you. So let's go further. So the truck plate number, so it means what we have on the plate numbers. I don't know how to, it's not very easy. Ownership, just select the ownership. And VIN code and vehicle category. So in the ECMT system should be only two categories, 5 and 6. Don't register other categories like 3, 4, 2. There is no sense to have it in the system. You will not be able to use it. Let's just do, I don't know. VIN code, there is some possibilities. It should be 17 digits. Ownership, I am an owner. Oh, it's something written here. I did something wrong. Okay. Vehicle category, like 6. And after that, when you introduce all the information, not just to save, but I propose to upload documents. I did something wrong with that, so. Yes, so after registration VIN code, you have to upload 2 documents, which is a roadworthiness. It's like how to say, it's when you go every year for the checking your car, you receive like a certificate. So this certificate should be attached. It's very easy. Select everything what you have. It should be in PDF format, I hope. Let me just. Okay, it's done. And certificate of compliance with your category. It usually goes with your car when you buy it or something. You should have this documents. You should introduce it in the system. Okay. So 7 close. When it was created today. So this car is already in the system. And what is very important, if you see in the right side, there is green point. So also you can see here, for example, like a red one with a white inside. So it means that these cars doesn't have uploaded documents in the system, and you cannot use them when you start to use for the trips. I will show you later about that. So if you have a lot of cars, you can do it by import it as a file. It's usual file like Excel, like this template. Let me just, oh, sorry. So you can see this table, which is very also easy to introduce everything in the system. So for example, you can have it here like 97 or 200 of trucks. You just keep this file on your computer. And after that, you just attach this file, select from your computer, like here, what I have here. Okay. So save and close. And it will be automatically here generated your cars in the system. But you only want to have to check if they are generated or not. Like here, for example, no problem. But for example, sometimes it happens when you sell the trucks, buy or sell the trucks. In that situation, the problem is when you sell the trucks and another company, which is also a ECMT company, let's say, who uses licenses, will be owner, the system doesn't allow to register this truck until it's not inactivated from the previous one. So what should you do? For example, I sell this truck like this truck I want to sell to another one who is also the system. It means I go to truck inactivation. I check if here is the real data. Just introduce like a cell, confirm, and it goes in an inactive list. So it was here, yeah, this one. So now, only after that procedure, the new owner can register it in the system and can use it for the trips. Otherwise, if you sell it and you leave it in your list as an active truck, this second person will not use it. So be very, how to say, very patient, very polite when you sell the truck with your partner. Also in the system, we can register the trailers, but there is no need, there is not obligatory. Trucks, yes, all the trucks should be obligatory registered in the system. For example, I can edit the trucks if I change the like a plate number, it's no problem. Okay, so now it start to be with another plate number. Every year when you finish the truck technical revision, you can upload new documents. There is no need to do something else, just attach file and that's all. It's enough. So the previous file will be go in storage, and the new one will be here. Second part, which is biggest one, users. So you can register your drivers if you need, or your managers, other haulers. And what is very important, they will have the same rights that you have in the system. So, for example, I am like a manager, can disable any person that I decided not to work anymore in my company. So after that, this person will not have access. At the same time, another hauler, a manager, also can disable you. So be very careful to whom you give this, who you register to the system. When you register the new user, you introduce only email, this first password, if you remember that I showed you first time when you receive an email, and the role. The role is very important. So we have two roles, driver and manager. If you introduce manager, okay, here nothing appears. But when you introduce the driver, here appears a new field, and you can change. The driver can only view the license or can complete logbook. So it means during the trip, he can go in the system, can enter the system and make any changes in the logbook and in the trips. The same, be very careful to whom you give this right. Okay, I think it's not a lot of your drivers will have such access, because this helps you. For example, if your driver is driving through the night, not to call you to make any changes in the logbook, and for example, you think that this driver is good enough to make any changes, in that situation, you're confident and give him rights to do this changes in the logbook, like uploading, loading, something like that, finish the trip, new steps. So we will show you later a bit. And you will have all the list of your participants. So I have here about 1,678. It was just for testing. Of course, you will not have such big numbers. There is no need. But also, again, one email, one user. Need more accounts for one user. It means more emails. So now, for example, I propose you to do something to introduce. If you have possibility, at least I would propose you to register the truck. It's the easiest one, but it's very important. And if you have any questions, please raise a hand. Now it's time. Time for raising the hands and to do something by yourself. Yes, please. Власне. 17. Да, хай буде. Some letters also. Yes. So WIN code contains not only numbers, but the letters also. Don't use O, I, Q, because they are similar with the number 0 and 1. Try to introduce it right now, because now you have time, and now you have me, and now you have our support. When you start to be alone, you will have a lot of questions, but nobody will answer. Please try it now. Yes, please, yes, sir. Okay. Here. Select any file that you have. You don't have any mine. You should have this file. When you have this file, you just upload it. Otherwise, it should be. So in your computer should be all the files that you are going to upload, because you will spend a lot of time uploading these documents for the cars. So prepare some kind of some kind of the map, so that you will have for your cars. So it's very easy way, and you will spend less time. So for example, right now, if you have questions, raise a hand. We understand Ukrainian, but we cannot speak Ukrainian. So in that case, no problem if you want to ask. Yes. Mm-hmm. Власник, да. Другий договор, третій трудовий. Да. Да. This is not so critical. For example, if you have make any mistake here about this ownership, you can change it. Yes, it's no problem. If you put 2 or 3, and then you will see it's not okay, you can change it. So I want to show you, for example, if you have any mistakes, the very important, as I told you, is win code. Because WinCode you cannot, WinCode you will not have possibility to change. The other fields you can change. So I close this one. For example, if I introduce here for the car. Oh, sorry. It's not. I introduce here some information. I want to change it. I just click on this car and then click the button edit. And here you can see I can change ownership, as it was questions to another one if I did something wrong. Euro category and plate number. But don't forget, it's not just to change it. You should have to prove documents in your car that these changes are really good and really correct. Otherwise, on the control points, you will have some problems. If you put, for example, like a category number 5, but 5 is, but you have for 6, it's okay. But otherwise, for example, if you put introduce here like category 6, but documents are for category 5 or less, it can be very, very big problem. Okay, other questions? I mean, if you need any help just to explain something or to show something till now, because it's the biggest part for today. Да. Придатності.
Зелений.
Угу. For example, today I propose to have at least 5-6 trucks registered in your account. Please do this, because after then, when we'll start to work with the license, these cars should be already introduced.
Якщо ми міняємо, редагуємо номер автівки, документа підтвердження, треба давати факт,
Да.
вони будуть.
No, you don't need to introduce any documents, but you should have in cabin of the truck. Да, так. Да, так.
Алло, доброго дня.
In the system, not. In the system, you don't need it. You should have it in your cabin with the car, because you will be checked. This here is no need. Okay. Trailer
Добрий
is
день.
not obligatory. So if you want, you can introduce trailer just to feel the same. So for example, you introduce it, sorry, and after that, you can attach this trailer to the trip. For example, in the Europe countries, they decided that the trailer is kind of emballage for the good, not just a technical moment. So in that situation, they can change it very, very fast, as there is no so restricted rules about the trailers. In this situation, for you, yes, you can do this, register the trailer. Some countries insist to be trailer registered in the system. Some countries not, it's not obligatory. It depends on you. But if you want, yes, please.
So give me just a moment. So it's very important question from your colleague. Question is in this way. If you will introduce all your trucks on the test system, will they be transferred automatically to the production system, to the blue one? Now you work in the red. Answer is this way. If you will introduce all trucks manually, you will need to introduce the same trucks in production environment. But if you will use this import via Excel file on test environment, and there will be all your real trucks with real data, you will be able to the same Excel file to import in production environment. And in this case, you will do not waste the time, and you will have real trucks at test and production environment.
Thank you. So if somebody has any problem with the truck introduction. Oh, okay, she was first. Thank you. Теж, да.
Добрий день. Можна задати питання?
Да.
Да. А скажіть, будь ласка, дивіться, ви казали, що сертифікати ЕКМТ підгружаються нові, тобто такі, щоб були дійсні. А попередні з ними потрібно щось робити чи ні? Чи воно автоматично? Ми просто додаємо, а попередній, ви казали, переходить в архів. Автоматично переходить?
What about the certificates and their validity? we will discuss this more detailed in the next topics. And after that, if we will not answer to your question, you will be able to answer one more time. It's very important now when you register the tracks. When you register the track, the important point is uploading documents. If you register track and you see here red one, it's a, let's say, problem for you. You will not be able to use these tracks in the system. Just uploading all necessary documents, the track became green. If it's green, it seems for you that you can continue to use the track in the future activities of the system. This is why do not escape this step of uploading the documents.
Так, я розумію. Дивіться, ми завантажили, наприклад, білий сертифікат, який кожен рік потрібно проходити, поновлювати, знову проходити ЕКМТ і поновлювати. Ось в нас є завантажений, ми пройшли, і в нас з'явився новий сертифікат, і ми просто додаємо новий сертифікат. Попередній, він автоматично йде в архів, чи нам треба якісь там дії виконувати, щоб його видалити, не видалити?
No, you do it automatically. For example, if you upload this document,
Автоматично, тобто ми просто підвантажимо.
yes, you like, for example, this one, which is green already. I introduce here upload documents. It's already exists some documents in the situation. Upload attach file. Select one, for example, like this one, what I have, I hope. Yes, and you will have it already, so no problem. If I want a new one, for example, I attach just the file, select another one, like this, for example. It was day one, my presentation now is day two, let's say. It goes here, so you can see it's day two now. So, and this with the day one already disappeared.
Дякую. А можна ще одне запитання? На рахунок заводських сертифікатів, зелений і жовтий по напівпричепу, зелений по авто. Ми завантажуємо, він у нас є від виробника, наприклад, на пару мовах, там англійська, французька, німецька, українська. Чи потрібно завантажувати в PDF-форматі всі відскановані, чи можна тільки на одній якійсь мові?
Usually we propose to have all of them in one file, not to have this problem, but at least, for example, if you go to another countries, at least you should be in English.
Тобто, якщо, наприклад, сертифікат є там на напівпричепі, є, наприклад, тільки українською, всі, які в нас є, ми скануємо в одному файлі і прикріплюємо, так?
Так.
Ага, все, зрозуміло. Дуже дякую вам.
I have another question, sorry.
The system will work with BIREC of Hungarian. Do you know Hungarian BIREC?
I think Alexander will ask, because yes, we heard about that.
Because we need to upload how the system will work with BIREC in Hungary.
The system at the moment does not have integration, so system to the system. This is why you will need to register your here all activities as a logbook, etc. And let's say the same activities or as you usually do now in the second one. After the launching in 2026, I think that and also later we will present to you its special incident model. Model that you can use to send some feedback or to request some enhancement for you as haulers, as transporters in this system. And you will be able to ask this question to the ITF Secretariat using this model. And probably if the volume of such requests as an enhancement will grow with the time, can be analyzed possibility to make system-to-system integration and to avoid double work for you. At the moment, you work in two systems separately, for Hungarian in their system and here. Without registering and without registering logbook, update data in the ECMT digital system, you will not be able to use ECMT license now.
Alex said about the incident system. I will show you how it works, and I think you will use it a lot of times. So incidents, you have, you can see it here, this bug. So to communicate with us is easy here. To communicate with the ITF is also easier here. Any questions that you have, it's not only for the technical point, just even any explanation, if you want to receive directly from ITF, you should introduce it here. So click on post an incident. I don't know how it's in Ukrainian because you have Ukrainian here translation. So you have to introduce a subject, like I want to know. Here you describe like, I don't know, and select the type of incident. You will see how many of them we have. So for example, like clarification, as you said, so I need to know, you just select this one and you will get very fast answers. We were very surprised how the ITA very quick answers the question regarding to any clarification. So if you have any problems technical, for example, select like something is not working. If you see that doesn't work any block system, big problem, so select this one. If you see any just logical errors, like rule errors, okay, also request for technical support, or even just request for a training, you just select it here, for example, and after that, submit it. So it means save and close. Да, так. You can write any language you want.
So just to clarify these incidents, these incidents are not only for us as developers and ITF Secretariat as a court. These incidents are visible also for your ministry, and using this model, you can communicate with your ministries, with ITF, and to receive an answer to them.
Okay, so it's let's say universal tool for communication. Yes, in that case, all the levels will see this. So usually, firstly, it goes to ITF, and after ITF just decided to whom send this request. So, and even, for example, your drivers can leave any request and it will go and will be seen for the ITF. So in that case, just check what they're doing. So you will see your requests and the requests of your drivers that are registered in the system in your company. In that case, if some driver makes some strange things on, just delete it because, well, not delete it, like cancel it. For example, the situation, we decided it's not actual anymore, so I put like a cancel it. Submit. So it goes from submitted to canceled. So nothing disappears from the system. Everything what you do here remain here. But can be visible or not visible. So use incidents every time that you have any questions. When this is the channel to work with us. So we have here now, for example, trucks, trailers, users, and the last one, but the important one, is the licenses. So as I know, you don't use like a short-term licenses in your country. For example, Moldova, we use a lot of short-term. So in that case, short-term is a bit not difficult, but have another opportunities, have another tools to work. But today, for example, we start. So when you go here, like annual, click on search, and you will see all the licenses that you have. Now it's very important to check if you have this license or not. Okay, again, go to the license. You will see the number of the license that you have. And this situation, this number and this available license for you will be the same if you didn't work before. Just to see only annual license and start to work, go click on annual, then click on search. And you will have all the licenses that you have in your system for you. They can be green, orange, like here I have also blue, and I think somewhere I have a red one. So this is like a status, what I have. For example, like blue is replaced, orange is in use, it means it's already on the road, available, which is free now, you can use it. And the yellow one, if you see, it means it's expired, but usually you have it, we have it when we have short-term licenses. And the last one is canceled. For example, sometimes can be canceled the license. If the license is canceled, can be issued the replaced license. Like this one, from the red, it starts to be blue one. So what we have here in use. So this is like information about the licenses, how it looks like, for example. And we can see this like PDF, like license, and like logbook. So when I click on the license, I see the license only. The first part and the second, which is similar that you have now on the paper, but the second part. But this one, first one, as I said, very important is this QR code number that you can see. All the controls officers will check you by this number. This number is generating every time when you make any changes in the license, or when you issue the license. But here, I would propose you to see logbook. So the information, it goes directly from the license. You can see this unique code. This unique code generates like in the random. So every time it goes different. There is nothing. For example, if you think if you make any changes and it starts to be not 25 but 26, it's not true. All the code will be generated new. Like this QR code is the same. So you can see here the last 10 trips that was done by this license, with this license. And control authorities If they want to check, but they don't have access to the internet, they will check it by using this QR code. So this QR code will say to them, if your logbook and license is original, it's available, it's valid, all the information is true. If it's not, so they have possibility to cancel this license or just make any penalties for you. In that case, be very careful when you provide this license, when you provide this logbook to your drivers. So the question is always if should be provided this paper for your drivers. At the beginning, I propose all the drivers should have this at the beginning of the year. I think in the nearest future, they will need to have only this part and the number. So because these two things contains all the information regarding everything what is done, what is written here. So having this code enter in the system, introduce it, and I see everything what I have. If I scan this QR code, the same. I will check if this license is available even when I don't have an internet. So when I have internet as an officer, police officer, I need this one. If I don't have internet, I need this one. Any questions now?
Короткострокові ліцензії, що мається на увазі? У нас зараз бездозвільна система. Короткострокові ліцензії, що мається на увазі? Так? Зараз у нас бездозвільна, але з деякими країнами все рівно ми використовуємо дозволи. Наприклад, Вірменії або Угорщина, там транзит, там це. То маємо ми вносити їх туди, вони теж, чи це якісь інші ліцензії? Це не відноситься до цих дозволів, звичайних?
So what it means short-term license? Usually, for example, if you have one annual license, you have, it's possible to change it for 12 short-term license for 30 days. It's available for 30 days only. You don't use it because, for example,
Короткосрочний. It's short-term license. It's the same ECMT license, ECMT license. But validity period is for 1 month, for 30 days. When you have annual, it's from 1st January till the 31 December. These short-term license are valid for 30 days, from, for example, 1st January till the 30 January and you cannot use more. And for example, in Moldova, we have such kind of licenses, and they are quite popular. So you can obtain 12 short-term licenses, not one annual, but 12, because for each month. And when you have, let's say, autumn periodic, when you need to transport a lot of agriculture goods, you can use 12 trucks in September, and all 12 can transport in September using these 12 licenses, short-term licenses. But as I understand, in Ukraine, you do not have such.
Okay, it's very convenient for the countries who needs very short period, but a lot of trips. Okay. Yes, absolutely right. Okay, any other questions?
Так, є, можна задати?
Да, так.
Да. Скажіть, будь ласка, як показували, де роздруковуються ліцензії? Перше, там, де ліцензія. Нам на попередній конференції говорили, може я неправильно зрозуміла, але якщо ми роздруковуємо просто ліцензію, ми можемо її дати водію або надати йому в електронному вигляді, да? Тобто там скинути незмінна. А якщо ми вносимо якісь зміни, тобто його тоді ми роздруковуємо кожен раз при кожній зміні другу ліцензію вже з логбука.
Okay, I understand what you said. So in that situation, so let me just again, every license has like a license. Here is just only the license. You can see the data of the license, this QR code. You don't see any trips. For example, this is just a license, but of course, license doesn't make sense if you cannot drive with this using this license, not having the trips. In that situation, all the trips, I mean, less than trips, you can see here. Also, the information regarding the license also can be seen here, like this part is regarding the license. Every time when you add any, like change the kilometers, change the data, change the number, so additional appears new trip or something like that. For example, now it's 30, like Budapest. Here, if I introduce any changes, so this QR code and this number will be changed. It means during the trip, your driver should have this new QR code and new number. In that situation, it should be on the board. So if you decide to provide him just paper, it's up to you. But if you provide to him like this license to be on the tablet, for example, or cell phone, you should send him this file and he will present to the control officer, and that will be enough just to show that I have license and this license is valid and I have this trip. Usually the last trip will be unfinished. This one, like here, you can see this only one date when I started the trip and the last is not finished. So in this situation, control officer has possibility to check this license and to make a control.
Just to make some additional comment to my colleague, please close this window. So we have a license in digital format, yes? If we speak about today's license on the paper format, you have a license, one page, and you have a logbook with a lot of sheets in it where driver write all data about the transportation. In the digital system, you have the same first one, license, that do not contain any data about the trips. It's only validity period, your transportation company name, country of issuing, etc. And this document can be generated just one time. It can be printed or electronically presented by driver. It's printed just one time, generated one time at the starting of use the license. You do not need to generate more and more times when you add new trip this document as a license. It's permanent. This one, view last logbook printed document. This is, let's say, each change in the logbook. If you add a new trip or if you close previously one and start a new one, any change in the logbook, you generate this document and present to the driver in the electronically form via email, any messengers, WhatsApp, any electronically way, or you just print on the paper and give to them. This one you generate a lot of times when you change something. This one is generated just one time. I answered to your question.
Так, дякую вам.
Да.
So we have another questions from Valentina, I think, no? Or oh, okay. So if you have any questions, please ask right now because now we have time a bit. We go further, we go very fast. Okay.
Після розподілу була надана ще одна ліцензія, але її в систему не підтягує.
So you mean that the ministry give you a new license? No. So, okay, I understand the question. So, I will explain this question because not to have it anymore. It's one-time question, let's say. So, when you have these licenses in the testing area here, so it's not necessary to be the real data. For example, you have 79 licenses, but you have only 5 here at the moment. No problem at all because it's testing. It's red one. For the testing can be 5. It's enough to make trips. For example, if you have 1 license, because we met such situation in one country, so when we have this, he said, I have only 1, I have now 5. No, it's not yours, it's just for testing.
One important moment, when you press to the annual licenses and you do not see here nothing, there is a number 29, but you do not see here nothing. You just press on the search button, poszuk, and they will appear. It's important. We will add some message, informative message for other colleagues that not participate in the training. But now, if you do not see nothing, just press poszuk.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how many licenses you have now. For example, 5 is okay. But in the blue one, yes, it's very important how many you have. So any other questions? Okay, so we go very fast. We don't have a lot of questions. The question is, for example, now, should we start go further because it's 4 licenses now, or should we have any kind of break, for example? It's up to you what you say, what you decide, because if we start to work with the license, it will take time. Mm-hmm. Okay, in that case, we propose to have like now it's 11:15. Yes. Yes. To have hold on, please. I just have to. Yes, we can have. Sorry. Usually it takes around a half of day just to do what we did today together. You don't have a lot of questions, so we can go further like a second day and today and tomorrow, because tomorrow, if you work at home, you will have a lot of questions. And tomorrow the day will be mostly for the questions. It's very important. Don't hesitate to ask. Every time, if you have, just raise the hand. We will be very happy to help you now. Yes, please.
Оці дані,
Мгм.
воно підтягується із роботного шляху? Ні? Треба самостійно. Я бачу, що щось не моє.
As we said, it's just for testing. It's not the real one.
Also, if we have 5 additional minutes just to do not start the next topic, I hear that you have Schlag, it's the system, it's the digital system, it's your digital system. And Transport is introducing this system some data. Which one? The same that's here? Всі- Without trailer? Okay. In this situation, so was from some countries was request because they have their system, and was requested to make integration system to system. In this situation, if you will work in your Schlag system, data that introduced there can be integrated in this one or vice versa. So Schlag system, you introduce data in the ECMT, and your country system just to consume the data from the ECMT. In this situation, your holders will introduce information just one time. Otherwise, they will do in ECMT system because it's obligatory to have a license to use the system. And as I understand, they need to introduce in the Schlag system because they are obligated by the country to do this. And as was mentioned before, if you will come with requests that you have system and they can be integrated, just put an incident and will be analyzed this possibility. Another questions?
Так, можна задати? Скажіть, будь ласка, от, наприклад, в підприємства є 30 вантажівок, да? І не всі будуть виконувати рейси по ЄКМТ. Ми можемо не зразу завантажувати всі вантажівки з напівпричепами, а потім в процесі, от, наприклад, цього місяця їде таке авто з таким напівпричепом, ми його завантажили. Там в слідуючому місяці їде інше, ми його завантажили. Тобто, чи обов'язково завантажувати усі транспортні засоби відразу, коли отримаємо ліцензію ЄКМТ? Чи можна це робити поступово, при потребі?
Now, do you have now ECMT license? Do you use ECMT license or not? Ви пользуєте?
Так, зараз маємо ліцензію.
Зараз маєте ліцензії.
Так.
Difference between digital system and digital license and way of using the paper license, there is no difference as a logic. As you worked before, you continue to work in the same way. You load your...
Тобто в процесі, так, авто їде, ми завантажили. Авто не їде, нам нема потреби його завантажувати.
Як зараз.
Так?
Yes, as you do now with the paper. Difference is that from the 1st January, license and logbook is in electronic format. And you should introduce data here. Other rules, when to load, when to unload, how to make logistic, there is no changes in this way. As you work it, you continue to work. No changes. One change that before starting the license, before starting the trip, the data should be introduced in the system. Logbook should be
Ці дані по авто,
printed or
якому їде.
generated, and driver should have on board electronic format or paper format of the license and logbook last version. This is the difference. All other, as you proceed before, you continue to do in the next year the same way.
Зрозуміло. Дякую вам за відповідь.
Valentina asked, can we add car not all, but for one?
If it's a question about the truck's registration, yes, correctly I understand. If we speak about the truck registration, you can add here all that you have, or you can register one by one, as was mentioned when you start a trip, you see that this truck is not registered and you register. It's your decision. So system gives you possibility to register it one by one in manual form. System gives you possibility to import via Excel file, not just one time, but for example, 10 trucks, test anytime as you need. So you have this functionality. How this functionality will be used by you, it's your decision. If it's okay for you to work in this way, there is no rules that you should register all company trucks and just after that to start to work. You should register truck that to which you want to give a license. And that is.
Зрозуміло. Дякую вам.
Наш кава-брейк. Давайте орієнтуватися на 5-10 хвилин, поки можете розм'яти ноги, попити водички, тому треба сходити в вбиральню, просто походити. На половину, може трохи раніше орієнтуємося. Кава-брейк прямо ходити. Хто бачить, що робиться, будь ласка, ходьте, але десь 5-6 годин треба рухатися.
А для онлайн-учасників ми зараз робимо кавопаузу і продовжувати будемо о 12:15. 12:15 продовження зустрічі і онлайн-учасників просимо долучатися. Дякую.
Пані Лілія, хто не зареєструвався, не знайшов себе, теж
Так, шановні учасники, маємо 15 хвилин по 12. Продовжуємо. Для наших онлайн-учасників також вітаємо. Продовжуємо друга частина нашого тренінгу сьогодні. І одразу Ярославу передаю слово.
Дякую. So let's start with the interest part of this training. So this is how to use the license. First of all, you should have these licenses, as we said, in your list. So click on annual and click on search. Do you have licenses on your screen? On your screen, not on mine. Who doesn't have these licenses on your screens? Okay, if you don't have licenses, just raise a hand and tell us, because it's a very important point of this training. So every time when me as a haulier want to make want to use this license, I should register the trip. First of all, you should have this green license. You see this on the left side green mark. It means it is available and we can use it for a trip. We will click on it. We can see, as we saw before, view license logbooks. So you already know this. Let's go to logbook. So in that case, we have to introduce new trip. Click on it, please. Everybody just click on your new trip. If you have any problems, please let us know. So automatically you see here the license number 7. It's annual license. It's already, for example, is a driver who can see this license. It's not obligatory in that part to be completed. So I can, for example, just click on it. So it's not assigned to any drivers, this license. I can select another one, for example, if I want. So I have this 400 drivers registered in my company. But I don't want to assign, for example, at the moment, any driver. Let's go further. Place of loading. So I hope you remember about the rule 3+1. This is very important when you use the license, especially when you switch cars in the license. 3+1, it means first trip loaded or empty is permanent from your country. It's obligatory to be from your country. Another 3 loaded can be done 3 loaded in trips in another countries. And the last 4th trip, let's say, empty or loaded, should be to your country back home. Yes, please. Any questions? Hold on, please. I should give you my. No, because online people don't.
Can be place of loading first, not from Ukraine. Like we can give this a logbook to car in Europe. Like now in Italy we have a car. Can we use like place of loading from Italy to Germany after to Ukraine?
As I know, because system allows this. But regarding to the real rule, we cannot say here about the rules that ITF require. We can say the rules that are in the system. So the system, yes, it's okay, for example, but it starts to count your 3 trips abroad, and the 4th should be to your country. Yes. Hold on. We should use.
If I lost that this was forced trip, can I change it to Ukraine? Like, does it show yes, announcement that it's for trip in Europe, change it to Ukraine?
No, but if you introduce the forced trip not to Ukraine, it will show you that you break the rule. Okay, it announces you. So, but in that case, you decide, should I go to Ukraine or not? Because sometimes you have like a bilateral permission. If, for example, ECMT not allowed you, but this bilateral permission allows you to go to another country.
I can change it to Spain. I will solve it for loading in Europe. Can I change like country to Ukraine?
Oh, so please, can you give him a microphone? Thank you.
I have a 3 trip in Europe.
Yep.
Make 4.
4 should be home.
And can I change
You mean change the truck?
No truck, change unloading place. It was my mistake. I take a 4 cargo.
I will show you. Yes, it's possible.
I take for cargo, not Ukraine, but it show me that I need to go to Ukraine. And can I change unloading place to Ukraine?
Yes, it's possible. So let's go further, and because we start a bit further question, let's say. So place of loading, it can be like Lviv. Here we should select like, oh, sorry. It depends on you. For example, you can use Ukrainian, but if you go in Europe, they will not understand what you're right. So in that case, just as an advice, you can introduce. Okay, let me just yes. Here we can just introduce the code that you have. I think you are Ukraine. No, just in case. Hold on. Yes, Ukraine. So here we introduce only the country is okay. So we have kind of classificator, but the place of loading you can introduce by your hands and select the language. I mean, it can be Lviv in Ukrainian or other language, but a country of loading will be in English. So it's automatically. Another big part is weight. Here, there are a lot of questions that you will have, but I try to explain. So here is the limit, about 40 tons, no more. If you introduce 41, for example, let me just try to do this. 41, and I go to introduce something else. It already appear here. Please enter. No, it doesn't work. It was written, so please introduce the real number. So it should be 40, for example. Let's take like 15, and after comma, after point, I can introduce up to 3 digits. Before was only 1, but also this is about the incidence. So a lot of people ask to introduce 3 digits to be like CMR, yes, to be the same. And okay, ITF decided to have 3 digits after comma. So you can introduce all the weights that you have on loading. It's up to you, but for the system, it's only 1 is enough. Like, for example, I can introduce 125. Go to another. In that situation, you can see it automatically goes at the end. It's for the beginning, it's just planning. Of course, we understand on the road, you can unload or download, I mean, unload, I mean, or loading this other cargo. So number of kilometers here of departure, it depends which kind of the car, which is registered here. So you can choose. This is license for the €6 category. And you can see in the list, we don't have like a €5. It automatically goes. You cannot assign the €5 to license for the 6. If it would be like a €5 category license, you can add and 5 and 6. You will see all the list of the available cars. So here you can see the cars with the Euro category, which is okay, and also these cars that have introduced already these documents and have the green point in the list. So let's select any one of these. Okay. Usually you should ask your driver to introduce this number of the kilometer odometer at departure. For example, if I don't remember something like that, I just put only one, let's say. Trailer, I don't need it. And this one, is it assembled goods or no? This is the biggest questions. This biggest question that we have. For example, if I put this assembled goods, it means that I can upload the goods from different points in different countries, but download only in one place in one country. If I don't put here like assembled goods, it means that I have my cargo at the one point and I can't unload it in different places in different countries. As I understand in your paper-based license, you could do this unloading and uploading in different places in the same trip. It's not allowed. Just be very careful when you select what is assembled goods, yes or no. It means so is assembled. So I take from different places a lot of goods and unload it in one place in one country. Okay, what it means. So you will try after this meeting at home, maybe in hotels, doesn't matter, just to introduce your real situation, what you have in your logbooks. And you will see if you have any problems. And tomorrow we will speak about that. Now just let's focus on the possibilities, but problems, and then questions and problems tomorrow. So I decided that I will not, I have in one place that my cargo is 15 tons and trailer is not, so I go, for example, country. So I introduce, sorry, okay. Arrival date. So we can see here is departure data. So this is data is very important in the beginning. So when you introduce everything here and start like a next, here you see, this data will be fixed in the fields. Arrival will be flexible because we know when we go, but we don't know when we arrive and in which place. So this is very helpful. For example, you can change it during the trip. Let's say let's go to Chisinau, it's no problem. And I hope arrive tomorrow with Chisinau. So I will introduce here tomorrow. A country of unloading, it's MD. D. Go. Yes, gross weight, okay. Number of kilometer at arrival. It's not obligatory. You can see. So when you see this red asterisk, I mean red star, so it means obligatory. If you don't see, it's not necessary to introduce any data here. You will introduce it when you finish, and you will know exactly what the odometer is at the time. So, for example, we don't want to introduce something. Okay, let's go to the next. So you remember, we don't know the kilometer. Of course, it's not 1. What we can do in that case? So we go next. It's written here that the odometer from the last trip it's like 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 8. 1 million. Oh. Let's just check if I introduced everything right. Next. Yes, it was right. Confirm. Yes, we have a new trip. Trip is activated. Can I introduce another trip when it's not finished? Let's try. New trip? No, I cannot. Until it's not finished, I can add a new trip. So I should, in that situation, finish the trip, and after that will be a new trip. So 1 license, 1 trip, 1 car. Okay, what we have here, you can see the bottom bottom and the top. So it means we can do something. Very important is, for example, this red one, like trash, it means like I can cancel the trip. So if I'm introducing the wrong trip with the wrong data, or decided not to start this trip, I can cancel it. But it works until first changes in the trip. For example, if I start a trip and cross the board after, and I receive any kind of here like a control was on the board, I cannot cancel anymore this trip until I come back, for example. Yes, I come back. For example, I went to custom. Custom decided to make any points. They said, no, it's not allowed you to go out from the country, but I already have this trip beginning. So it means that here I can finish the trip, and in the finishing trip, I put again my city and my country, for example, because I come back from the board. So in this situation, yes, you can change. So cancel the trip. It's possible until any control was not done. After the control, you cannot change it. You cannot cancel the trip. This red one will disappear. Okay, let's go further. Transit points. Yes. Place. So, for example, transit points sometimes, as we know, some countries like Hungary is asking, for example, to put like a transit points, to mention transit points, entrance and exit in the logbook. In that situation, you just put, for example, like let it be test 1. I don't know the Hungarian cities, countries like here. It's maybe. Okay.
Але цей транзит стосується лише тільки, якщо книжка відкрита Угорщина, так? Чи в всякому випадку, коли ми підходимо, так як Угорщина передбачає там реєстрацію, ми маємо це вказати? Ілі тільки якщо відкрита Угорщина в книжці?
No, it depends. Every country has its rules. For example, in that situation, if I understand you right, so Hungary usually asks the places when you enter and when you exit just to be introduced like here, like steps. So like points. And before you enter, you should already have it on your...
Так. Їх вимога – це само собою, реєструємо, так? А в нашій системі ЄКМТ ми реєструємо транзит тільки тоді, якщо транзит, наша книжка ЕКМТ передбачає відкрита Угорщина. Так, якщо
Мгм.
там Угорщини немає, так,
Да,
то
так,
ми цей транзит не вносимо. Їдемо там по дозволам, це нас не стосується.
Окей,
Добре, оце я хотіла запитати.
You should select. Okay, another questions.
Це запитання, щоб поєднувати книжку ЄКМТ і одноразовий дозвіл. Тобто в книжці ЄКМТ не відкрита там Угорщина, а ми поєднуємо книжку і дозвіл одноразовий. Як нам його вносити в систему?
No, you should select, or you go with one document or another one. So you should, or you use license. So, okay, for example, as we told you before, so we don't know how you use like this doзвол bilateral permit. In that situation, we cannot comment this. But if you have any questions, you want to understand how it works, for example, how you can use this ECMT license, incidents, you just write in incident and the ITF will answer you about that. If they receive a lot of such incidents, they will make like kind of press release something, and you will see all of them will be posted on their site.
So just to make an addition, we present today technical possibilities as a functionality that is presented here. How to proceed with this single country doзвol and ECMT, it's possible. It's possible. It's not a part of the ECMT system that we have. But if you have a question, if it's possible, not possible, how to do in this way, you can post incident and you will receive official answer from the legal side, from the ITF Secretariat, how to do and if it's possible. And their answer will be correct. What about the transit point? If the country requests to have this, and today you write this transit into your logbook, tomorrow you will indicate this transit points for Hungary in this system. If today you do not introduce for Slovakia, Bulgaria, Azerbaijan any transits, tomorrow, yes, button exists, but for Azerbaijan you do not introduce because you do not need to do this. So just to make comparison with what you have today and what you will have tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. So as we said, just possibility. For example, we introduced. Somebody online.
Так, да, можна, будь ласка, задати питання?
Окей.
От скажіть, будь ласка, відносно Угорщини, да, якщо ми їдемо по Бірику, країна Угорщина в нас по ЄКМТ заборонена, ми брали дозвіл окремо, і цей дозвіл, проїзд по Угорщині ми вказували в примітках. От зараз та сама ситуація. Як нам вказати треба буде на даний момент?
In special remarks.
Бо поки ми
Yes.
напишемо на підтримку, поки буде відповідь, це все час. І ну, от на даний час от така ситуація.
In your logbook, paper-based logbook, you have, I think, that last one column, that special
Примітки.
remarks. Да? Analog in digital system is this button, special remarks. And you write here all that you want to put. In your case, this number of permit and other moments you place here, and it will be reflected in special remarks as a logbook. This technical possibility to add special remarks. What is written there, in which language is written, it's your responsibility. And if today in paper-based permit you write something, the same text should be placed here, and it will be visible and printed logbook.
Тобто ми можемо писати українською мовою, так?
If Hungarian country permit you, it's okay. It's up to you in which language you write here. So,
Тобто в усіх примітках взагалі, навіть при зверненні на службу підтримки, ми можемо вказувати все українською мовою. Тобто питання задавати.
На службу підтримки
yes.
you can write in Ukrainian without any problem. What about special remarks? If today on paper-based logbook you write in Ukrainian, tomorrow in digital format you contain in the same way. If today in the paper-based permits in logbook in special remark you indicate in English, you do the same tomorrow in electronic format. Questions and
Так,
problems
зрозуміло,
in the
дякую.
incidents you can put in Ukrainian, English, and any language that it's okay for you.
Okay. So let's go further. So what we did, okay, special remark, as we said, for example, just if you need something to add to your trip, special remark, introduce in your language, if it's possible, it's okay if you do this, English, any other, German, French, doesn't matter. So we have special mark here. So every time, even for example, sometimes for your accountant, you need something just, or manager to introduce, not just to forget, you can introduce here and you will see it here. But not make it like notes. It's usually for the service purpose. So, as we said, we made already transit and we can add the step. What does it mean to add the step? As we said, it's not assembled goods, it's just simple trip. So we loaded in one place all our weight as cargo, and we decided, for example, to unload it in different places. Let's just simulate it. Let's try it. So in that situation, I add the step. You can see, for example, today on the road, I decided to go from through Romania. Somewhere I've got like Batashine because it's I have to unload some goods for them. You see here is weight sign. Weight sign is mean I can minus or plus. So plus is only when it's assembled good. Minus in our case. So I introduce here like let's be 5 tons. I introduce next. So you can see I have another step here. It now is 2. First was kind of we introduced like transit point. The second one is unloading the weight. We can see it, for example, if we press it, so we can see so at departure, step 1 transit point, step 2 minus 5 tons. So and it remains 10 tons, 10.125. Okay, so can we add another steps? Yes, we can add as many as we have goods until it's finished in our vehicle. But we cannot plus, we cannot take any other goods, only minus, minus, minus. There is no limit how many transit points, add steps, special remarks we can introduce here. Till now, is it okay? If you have any questions now, for example, we can ask now in that situation. Yes, I will give you my microphone.
У мене тут неактивний фокус. Зняти можу, так?
Automatic. No, we cannot. You cannot make change. On here is зняти, да. Okay.
Just clarification.
Clarification. So this minus in our steps or plus doesn't matter here. When I add the step and I see here minus, which is a gray field, I cannot change it. It's automatically. I cannot change 1 to plus, minus to plus. No. It's automatically. I only introduce where is the weight is.
Залишкова чи ту, що ми знімаємо?
Чи ту, що ми знімаємо?
Minus weight that you unload. You indicate here. Вивантажують. Вага вивантажування.
Yes. Sorry. Just say in microphone.
And the same if first time we get a plus, not minus.
Yes, assembled goods.
Assembled goods,
Yeah.
yes. And we cannot second step minus, only just unload it
plus,
full.
Yes, yeah, at the end. Yes. This is the question. We know about this question.
In the system, Yaroslav will mention later the situation.
So, as we said, you cannot use assembled goods, usual trip together, or you take from different places and unload in one place, or you can take from one place and unload in different places. This is a rule that it was before. As you did this not in the same way, you just break the rule.
So here in incident is answer of the ITF secretariat. It's not allowed multiple upload завантаження and multiple unload. It's not allowed in the system. It's not properly used the ECMT license. So you can load in several places and unload in one place, or you can load in one place and unload in several places, but not multiple. Multiple is not allowed. It's in the incidents. I will find the number and will present here. Continue, please.
Okay. So we do not comment this rule. We just usually what we have. But if you are not agree, or if you are disagree, incidents, just use incidents. Every time you have something to say, use incidents. Okay, in this situation, go further, change vehicle. So sometimes when we go on the trip, we can have kind of or accident on the road, or it's just broken on the road. We have to change the track. It should be reflected in the system. I mean, should be here. So we have a special button, change the vehicle. Here is a type, for example, what does it mean? So I can change the track. I can change the trailer. Trailer I should change only when I introduce it and register it in the system in the logbook. Or change the truck and trailer if I want just to change everything. So in the situation, usually, of course, we understand the first part will be the most common. So I select the change the track next. So number of kilometers for departure, for example, now I have, as we said, so 1, 2, 3 is this 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 8. New track. Also, I select here from my new track as I have, just to change it. For example, I just take a random track here because I have a lot of them. And I introduce here the number of its arrival at the end point when I come there. So this is, you should understand, this is just indicators. It's not should be right, but I mean, not right, how to say, it can be like indicator at the end, like a plant that I plant that at the end of the strip, this new track will have such odometer. I also don't know what the number I have is here in the system. I introduced by myself. Let's put it 2 million. It should, yes, it should be for sure. Here comments why I'm changing. So kind of reason is broken. And here I should attach any file. For example, if my car is broken, so me as a manager should present any documents that I ask to be replaced because the first track is broken. Just from you, any letter in free mode, write it, make like a PDF copy and put it on your computer. And in that situation, you can change the track, you will have no problem. But if it's an accident on the road, usually you will have like a police something from police officer. You will have kind of proof that you had this accident. And also it's advised, for example, just to photo it and to introduce it here. I will introduce any kind of documents, as I said. Okay. And I finish. Let's see what, okay, everything is fine. So you see, we've got a new sign here in top. And you see that at the beginning was a car with a registration number 88833A, and now we have a new car, ASD 444. So so in this situation, car is already a new one. I didn't attract your attention and point. So you can see now there is no red bottom. Red bottom is here, so we cannot cancel. It was after our first step. This bottom disappeared because we already have something added to the strip. So this situation, so we can only finish. So what we see, we can transit, add steps, special remark, change vehicle, change something on the road, for example, number of kilometers that we decided at the beginning. Here we can change everything what we want. For example, we planned it to be tomorrow, but we are now, for example, today we arrive at the place. Okay. Country, place, as we said. So you start in one country, but you can finish in different countries. It's up to you to introduce. Okay, everything what I add here, for example, like a kilometers, let's do like something like here. So change. Okay, kilometers was changed. So hold on, please.
One technical clarification for you. Please change one more time. Yes, it's electronical form, and what is allowed for change, it's allowed for change for you. Places or fields that are in gray, they are not allowed to be changed. Also to mention any activity in the system that you do, change, for example, here, number of the kilometers, you put 11 at the end. All these changes are tracked by the system and are locked for as a technical logs. This rule is for any information in the system. Users, trucks, drivers always visible if you change registration number or VIN code was changed. So all this is tracked by the system, and in case of some problems or investigations, for example, system can present these changes that was done by the hauler and by the specific user. Continue, please.
Okay, so we try to use all the buttons. So now the last one is like a finish the trip. So when we finish the trip, we introduce, for example, we decided that we will arrive tomorrow, but we arrived today, but I forgot to change it. It's okay. I will try to finish with this. Let's see what happens. So no, its arrival date is invalid. So I cannot arrive tomorrow. I arrive today if I finish the trip. So in this situation, I have to change the data for today. And this kilometer, you see this odometer, will be kept in the system for the next trip. So if you introduce, like I introduced, for example, here for this car, as SD44, I introduce like 1 kilometer, it will not allow me to do this. So it will ask me just to change the kilometer of odometer. So in that situation, I just try to finish. Pum, pum, pum. And okay. So it finished. Now, any questions that you have, please ask. Because it's the first part, the simplest one.
If exist some questions, please ask online, and also persons that are here.
Алло, можна питання?
Да.
Да, скажіть, будь ласка, при виборі маршруту Україна-Молдова ми показували, що це не збірний вантаж. При цьому ми робимо додаткові кроки, тобто відвантажуємо в Румунії певну частину вантажу. Не зовсім зрозуміло, от як з цим збірним вантажем. Тобто спочатку було сказано, що ми веземо з України в Молдову, тобто на цьому мала завершитись поїздка.
Okay, so it was usual, as you said, vantage, it's usual cargo. When I put everything in one place, during the trip, I unloaded it in different places. How it was Romania, Botoshine, and how it was Moldova, Chisinau. Let me just do another one with assembled goods, and you will see what is the difference. Okay, so a new trip, let us do the new trip. In that situation, I'm here in Moldova, for example, already. So place of loading is, okay, let it be Chisinau. Here will be 1 ton. Let's select the car. Okay, this is our car that we have. It used to be something 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 8. I don't remember. We will check it. No problem. Arrival place. Let it be Lisbon, Portugal. And 26. And okay, I put here as assembled goods. Is assembled goods. Let's try. Okay, it's confirmed. So now is trip 12. Before was 11, if you can see it. And now, for example, we go from Chisinau, let's say, to other place. I add the step. So you can see here, because we choose assembled goods, here is only plus. You can see this weight sign. I can only add some weight, not to unload. Let it be placed now. Also like a Poland. Let it be 5 tons. Next. So you can see we added some step. We started with 1 tones. Now we have 6 tones on board. We can add another step. Let it be Prague, Czech Republic. We can add another, let's say, 7 tones. Now we have 2 steps. In total, we have 13 tones. Yes, please. Валентина, you wanted
Да,
to
можна запитати, да?
Да.
Скажіть,
Yes.
получається, якщо ми створюємо поїздку там з України в будь-яку країну,
Мгм.
то розвантажуватись по дорозі ми можемо, якщо ми не вибираємо збірний вантаж. А при завантаженні, щоб дозавантаженість, нам потрібно обов'язково ставити збірний вантаж.
So if you
Ну, у нас
want,
з самого
if
початку була поїздочка з України в Молдову.
Да.
Да,
Так.
в Румунії чому ми вивантажуємо?
Чому? Because we want so. We had cargo.
Ні, ну це зрозуміло, але
We had cargo for
тобто,
example,
щоб
for two.
вивантажити, нам не обов'язково ставити збірний вантаж позначку. Я так спочатку зрозуміла, що якщо ми дозавантажуємо або дорозвантажуємо, нам потрібно позначати, що це збірний вантаж. Тобто це плюс або мінус.
only
Але
in case
виявляється трошки не так.
only in case when you have multiple збірний вантаж, you use assembled goods. If in multiple places you load goods. And in this case, it will be allowed only one place for unloading the goods. If you have one місце завантаження, one place.
Так.
In this case, you do not use assembled goods. And you will be, system will allow you to make several steps with unloading the goods.
Тобто до завантаження використовуємо, якщо ми розвантажуємося десь по дорозі, ми її не використовуємо. Ми можемо за допомогою кроків вивантажити вантаж по дорозі.
Да. In situation where it's not assembled goods, using steps, you can unload your truck. If it's assembled goods, using the steps, you will be able just to upload, so to add something as a
Дозабрати,
cargo.
добавити.
Да. To use multiple unloading, multiple завантаження and multiple розвантаження, it's not allowed by the system and it's not according to the ECMT rules.
Зрозуміло, дякую.
Do you have other questions?
So you should try when you, for example, finish this time, this training for today. Try at home, if, for example, if you have time, just to introduce your situation, using just today. Don't look about this, how to say, departure date or just the arrival date. Put it one day for today because the system not allowed you to do something in the past. But introduce your data. And you will see how many questions you will have.
So after today's training, I will strictly recommend to all of you that participated today, so you have access to the test system. This access is not limited by this place, or so you can access system using this credential from any place where you are connected to the internet. And to have possibility tomorrow to continue or to make a most productive training, we recommend you today to take your paper logbooks that you have today and to try to introduce the data that you have in paper one here in the system. Single limitation is date of departure and date of arrival. They should be as today. They will be changed from what you have in your logbook. But you can take one logbook for August, for example, and to try to introduce data, how system will react in the same situation as you have in the paper. And tomorrow you will have possibility to ask us or to present your difficulties where you have these difficulties that on paper, we work in this way. It's possible to introduce this one, or where I should introduce special remarks. And tomorrow you can came with example of your real logbook. And together with you, we will work to explain how to do in the new digital systems this section. And also this activity will show you where you will meet some difficulties in the future. Just try real cases to be introduced here as you work now, okay? Continue.
Okay, thank you. So the difference you now see is here will be loaded assembled goods in the trip. It means that, as we said, in different place you can take the goods and unload it in one place. There is no assembled goods that it was before in the previous trip. So you don't see it. You can only unload it in different places. This is going to be the biggest questions, because usually if you did before three unloading and three loading and unloading in different places, you've broken the rules. Now it's not possible, because sometimes, as we understand, can be qualified like cabotage, and cabotage is not allowed. So what else? Just not about the trips. I mean, you can see the trips in use. Okay, we have a trips not finished. Let me just show you some points that you can use here in your profile. No, not profile, change the password. You can change the password as many times, even per day, doesn't matter. And about the lodging, what we propose you to see here, for example, we know that people can give its emails and access to the system to other people from the company. But you can see here, for example, the history when it was logged in and logged out. Just in case, if you are not in the country, just in case if you are not in the country, but you can come inside, because you can use entrance from different places, from different devices, and to see if somebody was using your email and possibility to come inside. So to make any changes, it's for you. Change password, as I said. Also for the workplace, it's for me access denied. Okay, I have to enter again. Also, when you have users, as we said, you can change passwords for your users. For example, if somebody forgot its password, you can come here, change the password, and give this one-time password to this person. It will come inside, change for its password. It's no problem. So sometimes it happens. Okay.
Just to mention, here you see two users with the role of the hauler manager. And today we have a situation that user was a hauler manager. After 1 hour of being hauler manager at the login, he became a driver, but he's a director of the company. his manager. Somebody with the same rights changes his role, and it doesn't matter who I am as a person. It's important to understand that if your company have 2 holder managers or several holder managers as a persons, they can their rights are equal in the system. System do not know that this is a director, this accountant, this driver. They have roles. Permissions are configured by this role, and if the manager 1 block manager 2, manager 2 will not have possibility to log in the system.
Yes.
This why you should be very attentive, giving the access to your system. Also, just to mention that this user management is at your company only, have access to this and can manage only your users, not from the other company, cannot block users from your company. But here, using this functionality, you can do this all these activities that are allowed here. Please continue.
Okay, if I have any users which are locked, let me just see for the situation as we said. So I can unlock this person, confirm. Why do you need this, unlocking this? The possibility is for example, sometimes when you introduce PIN code, do you remember first time when you receive this PIN code introducing in the system because system asks you for a PIN code? One of your colleagues will make it 10 times just to push it. After 10 times, he is blocked. And you as a manager can come inside and just unblock this person and say, please don't push 10 times. Wait until you get this PIN code, because you will not, you cannot just enter 9,000 PIN codes and just to find the right one. So wait for the situation. Okay.
And another more technical clarification for you: all inactive users will be, they do not disappear from the system. They are at the end of the list, and the system has 2 possibilities. One, let's say 2 possibilities or 2 functionalities that block access of user to the system. One way to be blocked is incorrect password. If you will introduce 10 times incorrect password, your system will block this user, and you will use this functionality more actions, and unlock user to unlock, and you will use change password to make a force change password for user, and he will be able to log in using the new password. Or you just make unlock, and user finded his previous password, introduce a correct one, he is logged in. In case if the person is not more working in your company, you use this possibility: disable actions, account status disabled. If you disable from here, this user having correct password, having his email under control, he will not be able to log in into the system. Use this functionality in case when you are several persons and one of these persons leave your company, you just block this access. Or the user person go in vacation for 2 weeks, and you just want to disable access to him to the system because he is not on his place. You use this functionality.
Okay, so this is a user management kind of. So you can block it. You can take it back. For example, if you decide that somebody, as Alex said, so he is on the vacation, so you just disable him, this person, and okay, in this situation, he's disabled. Come back, okay, again. Also, when you fire somebody from your job, So your company do the same, because they will have possibility to come inside, especially if you give them any rights to see information or to manage information. For example, as holier manager, for example, like these persons, they can see all the licenses and all the trips and can manage, change something if they have access. For example, if you decided that one person will be during night, like on the workplace, it's up to you, for example, like a person who is managing the trips. Okay, but after that you decide he's not working at our company, please disable him from the system. Otherwise, especially when he's angry about you or something, he can do a lot of bad things for you. Okay, so let's go back. So this is we think is very important. So just in case if something is blocked, just in case it's something not working, use incidents. Always use incidents, and especially one moment. For example, of course, we understand that all your incidents is very important. In this situation, when you introduce the incidents, here is a priority. It's automatically is medium, but if you decided that it's very high priority, so because, for example, you have a car who is staying somewhere, it's not working, you cannot change something in the system, please write about this, high priority, help. Okay, we will understand, we will try to do it very fast. Okay, so let's go back to our workplace in our licenses. Search. So we have our license in use. Yes, Valentina, please.
Да, можна, будь ласка, зник переклад українською, хоча ввімкнений. На даний час чую тільки без перекладу. Усіх так, чи тільки в мене? О, ще хтось пише, що переклад зник.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Also would like to mention that if see today, for example, change the language from here, you see English, and change any language that you find here. Do not use Google Translator, especially in the Chrome, because sometimes some functionalities will not work in that situation. Just use this official translation. So we did it. In that situation, all functionalities will work, because we found that some functionalities work incorrect when you translate it by the Google.
Для наших онлайн-користувачів є невелика технічна проблема з перекладом. За 5 хвилин ми очікуємо її вирішити, і український переклад поновиться.
Давайте зробимо, можливо, 5 хвилин на паузу.
Да,
Вони
да.
не почують ще те, що буде зараз. Давайте невеличку.
Так, перевірте зараз. Мені підказує наша технічна команда, що переклад український поновився. Я прошу перекладача, скажіть, щоб перевірили мене це.
Чути.
Супер, дякую. Тоді продовжуємо.
The question also kind of question. So everybody can listen on me, okay? So I mean, українська мова, okay? Okay, so let's go further. Always people ask, should I register the empty trip? Yes, please use it. Yes, because some of the card is not necessary. For example, it was before. Now it's yes, empty trip. I will show you how it is. It's not very. It's okay. So let us finish this trip. We finish the trip. Okay. Finish again. So data is not okay here. For example, it asked me to do. I try again. No, please enter odometer. Okay, I will introduce this 1, 2, 4, some zeros. Finish. Okay, I confirm. Close. New trip. Let's do this from. I am now in Portugal. Lisbon. Go. Let's go to Germany. So now it's about Portugal. Wait. So here I introduce 0. Please do not leave it empty, just 0. Take the same car because we know the odometer. 1, 2, 4. Okay. So I go empty to Germany. Okay. So let's make it next. Kilometer for departure is invalid number 10110. So we have this empty trip. So yes, and this 0. So now, for example, I just show a bit information. So how it look like in the QR code. This you see here is L. It means loaded. And here the last one is E. It's empty. So in this situation, the control officer will check it and we'll see, for example, if you put it here empty, and there should be nothing in your car. Okay, can I add any? You can see here, if I put it empty, I cannot add any steps. So I cannot add on road any gross weight. I mean, any cargo. It's very important because sometimes was questions, can I start empty and then on the road I can add any cargo? No, it's not possible. You should finish the trip at that place as an empty and start a new trip. And in this new trip, you just reflect this loaded assembled goods or just simply loaded goods. In this situation, yes, but you cannot mix this empty and loaded trip. Any question now?
Do you have?
Можна питання?
Да.
Да.
Да. А скажіть, будь ласка, коли ми, наприклад, завершили поїздку в Португалії в одному місті, а переїжджаємо на завантаження в інше місто, тобто без перетину кордону з іншою країною, це потрібно якось показувати також? Бо там, якщо ми розпочнемо нову поїздку, да, вже з іншого місця, то кілометраж буде відповідно інший. І оцей сам переїзд в межах однієї країни, він же ж теж, ну, якщо на контроль попадемо, а ми їдемо по книжці, то як?
Today, what you do in this situation with a paper logbook?
Паперовими журналами я це фіксую, особисто я. Тобто,
Okay,
якщо в мене стоїть Португалія, наприклад, одне місто, і мені потрібно переїхати в інше місто, то я це фіксую з вантажем 0. Тобто це в межах однієї країни,
in
це
digital
не є
system,
обов'язковим, але не є зайвим.
in digital system for tomorrow, you will be able, as presented Yaroslav, you will be able to introduce Lisbon, Porto. So change. So this empty trip, now it's empty trip from Portugal to Portugal, from Lisbon to Porto. You are empty, and after that you finish this trip. You make a new one with a loading in Porto and registered loaded trip next. All these steps, why I asked how you proceed today. Because these rules of empty trips, of assembled goods, they are same as today. And the system just digitalize this process of completing of the logbook.
Ну, вже, щоб все було логічно і співпадало з кілометражем і з усім, то я думаю, що так правильно робити.
We recommend, Valentina, to you, and probably we will ask you tomorrow because you are most active online person. Just try, as I mentioned, take your paper logbook that you have today, real.
Так.
Yes. And try to introduce the data that is in your paper to make to fill this logbook for one license that you have. And you will see limitations or you will see where you have a different way of working from what you have in paper and what is allowed in the system. And you will help all of us to understand if system has some bottlenecks that will create the difficulties for future. And just introduce all of them. As I mentioned, departure date and arrival date, you will not be able to indicate from the August, just use September, but loading, unloading places, all special remarks that are in your logbook, all steps, all empty trips that are indicated, just try to simulate the same logbook to have here, and you will see where system allows something that or do not allow now that was allowed on paper format.
Да, а можна ще запитати? Дивіться, просто я знаю, що дехто не фіксує в журналі цих перетинів, які і здійснюються без перетину кордону з іншою країною. Тобто в межах однієї країни оці переїзди пусті від місця розвантаження до місця завантаження. Я хочу запитати, чи це не буде помилкою і чи ми робимо так, як працювали раніше? Тому що коли ми вносимо, от, наприклад, ми не внесемо цей пустий переїзд від одного міста до іншого, в нас, відповідно, і кілометраж не буде співпадати. І якщо ми попадемо на контроль на цьому відрізку при переїзді з одного міста в інше, чи це не буде якоюсь помилкою? Ну, не тільки для нас, а взагалі для всіх.
Проблема. Because control officer will verify not odometer. Okay, odometer is one. it's not, let's say, it's not an indicator. It's indicator for the system, but empty, if you just go from one place to another to make a load, you should indicate obligatory these empty steps. If okay, your company do this, another company do not. As was mentioned, some companies use those wall to go through the Azerbaijan, but it's not allowed. So control officers will verify and will say that it's allowed or not. We recommend to introduce all empty trips. They are in one country, in different countries, they should be. And
Да, а скажіть, будь ласка, от, наприклад, якщо ми записуємо це добре, а от інші, хто не записує, от ми їдемо по книжці на ЕКМТ, розвантажились в одному місці в Португалії і переїжджаємо на пусто в інше місце, не фіксуючи це в бортовому журналі, да? От на цьому відрізку, якщо нас зупиняє кордон, да, тобто ми завершили поїздку, ми вивантажилися. І ми переїжджаємо на пусто на інше. Якщо нас зупиняє кордон і в нас не внесені дані в бортовий журнал, чи буде за нам за це якась відповідальність, тобто штраф чи типу щось такого?
It will be a problem for you if you will not indicate empty trip from one place to another. It should be indicated.
Тобто, йдемо до того, що обов'язково навіть переїзди в межах однієї країни з одного міста до іншого повинно буде фіксуватися в журналі.
Так.
Да, так.
Все, зрозуміло, дякую вам.
And one moment with the number of kilometers. Your truck, let's say we have this number of kilometers. It's not obligatory the next trip to start from the same odometer numbers. It can differ. The single condition is that kilometers should be not less than in last trip, because your truck can make let's say different transportations between trips using another license, not obligatory the ECMT license. Yes, because you can make a trip with using the license, in our case 007. You can make 10 trips with 10 different trucks. When trip is finished, you can start new trip with another truck. It's not a problem. And to do another trip with another truck, but single condition is that one license is for one truck only at the moment. Two trucks cannot use one license simultaneously. But after finalizing the trip, you can take this license, assign and start new trip with the new truck. And you can change from... Today is arrival and unload. I unload till 0. I press finish the trip, and I can start new trip with new truck the same date. Why not?
This situation can be in different countries. Like our car unloaded in Ukraine, we want to give this book to another car in Italy.
I will do not give you an answer to this question. I will recommend system. I will recommend to ask via incidents. Yaroslav, do you have an admin account here?
Yes.
Can you log in?
Yes.
And I will present now how a user log in, go to incidents, to all incidents.
Yes.
And all incidents. Finish. Yes. It's number on the paper 792. This one, 792 number. So double click. So this was a question from a company and how to add uploading point, etc., etc. History, please. History. Feedback. You here you can see the answer of the ITF. So what's a question? It's an answer. In your station, I'll recommend please close this moment. Close.
Okay.
And login as a National Issuing Authority. In this situation, I just sample that was a question from Armenia or Georgia, I don't remember, and ITF give a question, answer or clarification here. Also, in your situation, as you ask it, you just put this question here, and you will receive explanation, answer, official, let's say, answer from ITF Secretariat. It's possible or not possible. Okay.
Sorry, you said national issuing or
Oh,
hauler?
as you-
Hauler. Okay, I was working as a hauler.
As a hauler. Also, these incidents are visible to your ministry. In some cases, clarification, ITF will say to minister to give a clarification for this situation because it can be related to some national laws or some agreement between countries, and ITF is not responsible to do this. Your ministry will give you clarifications there, but you will have a real number of the incident, and you will be able to track his status and moments. Do you have another questions? Just a moment.
Є випадки, коли в кінці року вантажівка виїжджає по ліцензії минулого року, а завершує рейс по ліцензії вже нового року. Як в таких випадках вносити в систему?
Yaroslav, linked license.
Linked license. Okay. We don't know at the moment how it's going to be this year. For example, when we switch from the paper-based to the electronic, we don't know exactly because usually it should be linked one trip to another, which is after New Year. For example, if I go 25th of December from here with the paper, and the next year I'm going back with the electronic one. Here is a question about ITF already know about this. They will give a solution this year, but the next year, for example, when I try to, because I cannot simulate it here because it's only annual and I don't have for 26, sorry, in that situation. This is why we usually use in the short-term licenses. Let me just, I'll try to do if I manage here because you don't have. No, I don't have it. For example, if I introduce the data of arrival more than later than the license data is available, the system will ask me to connect another license which is available after. In this situation, I will connect them. It's very easy. Double click. So, and this license, which is connected, cannot be used for another truck, only this one. You understand this? So I have one license till the new year, and I have second license after new year. So in that situation, it means I start trip with the old license and finish with the new one. And when I introduce the data in the license regarding my arrival date, it will ask me to connect new license because on the basis of the new license, I come back. And in that situation, this license will be linked to another license and will be linked to this truck. So I cannot use this license for another truck until this truck comes back, finish the trip.
It's clear? Okay. We have another situation with empty trips for start empty trips from Ukraine to Italy, Greece.
Italy, Austria, I think Germany.
Greece.
Greece also, yes. I
Yes.
don't remember this. So, for example, some countries not allowed you to start your empty trip to their country,
And
like Italy, for
in
example.
the system is configured. So Italy has a not request, but obligatory rule, and it's implemented in the system. You cannot start from country of registration of the truck empty and to indicate that I'll go from Ukraine to Italy and I am empty. You should start with cargo. System will not allow this. For example, from Ukraine to Moldova, it's not problem. But from Ukraine to Italy, Greece, and Austria, it will be a problem, and system will present you, Yaroslav, if you can now
Let me just try.
make a new one.
Okay, it's going to be like. Okay, just try.
Odometer of departure.
I don't remember this.
Indicate any.
Anyone. Yeah, okay. Next.
So if you do not remember the number of kilometers of previous trip for the special truck, you just put any digit, press next, and previous odometer will be here, and you just introduce here. If no numbers in introduce, system will ask to do something. You indicated.
Yes. So now it's not here because it's only, how to say, in incidents. We should implement this. Okay, so now it's under construction, let's say this, but you will get this kind of flag, orange flag. It means that you've broken the rules, but it's allowed you to do this. There is any break in the rules. It's not stop you to do what you want to do. But in that case, responsibility, it's up to you. And you will be announced that you have this kind of the orange flag. For example, here.
It's allowed to you because you selected loading Lviv, Ukraine, but you work under Angola. Please finalize this one and start new trip from Angola to Italy.
Okay, yes. Sorry, I am from Angola now. So I will finish it. Let me just see. Okay. This today. It's today. So now I start from Angola because originally here, like an
country of registration.
The country of registration Angola for me. So in this situation, I introduce any AG Angola. It's here is 0. Let me just select.
So you see here in the red it's odometer. if you have such type of the color for the validation rule, it seems that you will not be allowed to go next. If it's in yellow,
Orange.
it is just warning for you. It's not a error, it's a warning, and it's under your responsibility. So system says that Italy, Greece, Austria have forbidden empty trips if you start from Ukraine in your case to Italy. It's not allowed, and if Italy will see this, they will penalize you. But system will allow you to create this trip, finalize creation. Okay, next. It's just warning. Okay, confirm. Okay, close. Yeah, okay, but you see this flag that system at the trip creation informed you that it's not allowed, but it's your responsibility. Okay, I want to do this, and when you will be stopped and verified, you will be penalized for this moment. But system allow to you, but with many warnings. It's not blocking. Initially, it was decided to be as a error to do not allow at all, but after that discussions, the level of the severity of this message was lower from error to the warning, and you have just information, and it's up to you to do or not to do such trips. We have another question.
Доброго дня. Скажіть, будь ласка, цікаве таке запитання. Чи можемо ми здійснити рейс на порожньо, наприклад, Греція, Італія, якщо в нас спецтехніка, наприклад, причіпи для перевезення скла?
It depends, especially if you have any special permission between these two countries, okay, but not using this ECMT. Because system now recognize only ECMT licenses. If you have something special, you should have some special permit.
Ліцензія звичайна. Але у нас, і чи можна, ще одне запитання, перший рейс також здійснювати в році на порожню, оскільки це спецтехніка?
I will recommend to ask this question via incidents and to receive official answer from the ITF secretariat. How to do in this situation? You just explain that it's special technique or machine, etc., and how to proceed in this way. Can I use ECMT or it's allowed, not allowed? Ask via incidents, and you will receive let's say answer, because our training is most focused on these functionalities that are here that system allow you to do. At the moment, I will say that you can make a trip from you are Ukrainian-based company. You can make empty trip from Bulgaria, Sofia to Italy, Rome, to register here as an empty trip, no problem. But to have on board special some machine and on the control, we as system developers cannot explain you, will you have problem or not? And in this situation, that is out of the system. It's some rules, laws, etc. You just ask a clarification via incidents, how to proceed in this situation, and you will receive official response from the persons that are responsible of creating these rules, not technical one. We have another question.
Okay, if you make a trip with a flag, if we delete it, flag is annullated, or he will stay for this book?
You mean cancel it?
Cancel, yes.
Yes, let's cancel it. Let's see. It's canceled, it stays here, for example, but it's only in the system. And this flag, just remember this, please. So it's now 8 trip, nothing here. Let's go to information to see in the what happens in the log.
So canceled trips will not be reflected in the logbook. So you will see as a user this flag, you will see that this trip is canceled, but control authority that will verify the license, they will not see cancelled one and they are red flags. Okay? In case if you do not cancel, you start and you are you are verified on border crossing, they will see that you was informed and so on. You will have you will be penalized. But all cancelled, let's say here, if we in logbook will add a new step, yes, the correct step, let's say, yes, you can add one, just a sample, and you will see in logbook, you will not see this cancelled that's between 8 and 9, between 7 and 9, the trip cancelled under number 8 will not be available. Also, the numbering, you will see that you will have now 2 trips with same number, 8, 8, but one of them is cancelled and is not presented in the logbook. But system reflect and remember that was some, let's say, intention to start such kind of trip. For you, it's no problem because you canceled. You in the reason of cancellation just indicates that was a mistake and I just cancel, and it's no problem for you if you cancel.
And maybe sometimes, for example, somebody instead of you do this, so you can see that somebody cancels the trip, and you as a manager, you can ask them what was the reason. So just for control. Let me just, okay, confirm. So we can see the was 8. This is canceled. It's now is 9.
So and logbook
Yeah.
in PDF.
And when we go to this license, we go down. So it's 9 and 8. This cancel is not reflected here.
Another questions?
Так, можна ще, будь ласка? Да, з дозволу попереднього учасника хочу все-таки повернутися до того переходу з одних бортових журналів, тобто дозволів ЄКМТ до інших. Якщо, наприклад, кінець року, да, ми отримували бортові журнали ліцензії ЄКМТ на наступний рік, і водій при собі мав і той журнал, і новий журнал. І вже на певному етапі по датах він розпочинав поїздку, там, в залежності, чи це кінець цього року, чи наступного. Слідуючому, якщо ми отримаємо ліцензії ЄКМТ на 2026 рік, в нас будуть відображені тільки ті ліцензії, які ми отримали, так? Попередні – ні. От, наприклад, ми даємо йому бумажний ще бортовий журнал, бумажну ліцензію ЄКМТ, а далі на періоді, от доїхав він в Португалію, встиг ще в 25-му році, а вже в 26-му році, там 1 січня чи 2 січня, йому треба вже здійснювати поїздку там в Португалії, переїжджати кудись на завантаження чи як?
Special for this year when we change from paper-based licenses to the digital one. This question was discussed and in another countries also. You will receive a special explanation how to proceed, but I will try to describe you in 2 words. So you have paper logbook as you have today, and you are in Portugal. In 2 or 3 January, for example, you come back, you should reflect the new dates. You should have a logbook printed from digital system, and if you will verify, if some policeman or control authority will verify you, you present the logbook from the 2025 on paper-based format, and you present the PDF electronic view of this document. And having these 2 documents on board, no penalties will be. Also, as I mentioned, these special rules of using this transit situation from the paper to digital will be in this way. You will have instructions from the ITF, but for future, for 2026 and 2027, when we will have a digital format of logbook for 2026, and we will obtain the licenses for 2027. In the system will, let's say, when you will in the trip, you will indicate that you will arrive at the 3rd January, at the 10th January. System will ask you to link to the license from the 2026 to link a license from the 2027, and in 2027, when you will come back from Portugal, you will indicate in the logbook of license 2027 the trip that it's Portugal to Ukraine or another country. When will be printed this logbook here in digital format, you will have the trips, last 9 trips that was done with the license from 2026, and the last one, under number 10, will be the trip that is done with a license from 2027, new license. So they will be as today you have that you just continue to fill the trips in the new logbook to have this relation between two licenses. The same situation will be in the system, and we will just continue to do this. For 2025, 2026, you will receive a special explanation how to do, how to link them, and what you need to do. Another questions?
Да, а це особливе пояснення ми куди отримаємо?
It was
І коли?
asked, let's say, 2 weeks ago. As I cannot say that it will be tomorrow or next week. As I mentioned earlier, it's responsibility for ITF, not us as the developers. If you want to receive, let's say, answer for ITF directly, you just post an incident and ask. So we have 2024, 2025, 2026. How will be done this transfer? How will be change paper to the electronic form, and you will receive, let's say, personal answer to this question.
Добре, дякую.
Another questions?
Колеги, доброго дня. Якщо можна, я б хотіла б відповісти Валентині з точки зору Міністерства розвитку громад та територій. Всім доброго дня. Катерина Нищенко, начальник управління міжнародних автомобільних перевезень. У нас в жовтні місяці відбудеться засідання групи з автомобільного транспорту, і ці всі питання будуть ухвалені безпосередньо групою. Тобто ми, як країна, беремо участь, ми ці питання вже донесли до ITF, і на початку жовтня у нас будуть відповіді на ці всі питання. Ми вийдемо з офіційної комунікації, з офіційною інструкцією, тому, будь ласка, моніторте сайт Міністерства розвитку громад та територій і телеграм-канал Укртрансбезпеки, ми обов'язково про це повідомимо. Дякую.
Добре, дякую.
Дякую. Another questions? So till we think if you have questions or no, we want to go to slide where we have a QR code with, we will ask you to participate in a quiz using your mobile phone.
Sorry.
Using your mobile phone, just scan this QR code and fill the answers to the questions. These questions are important to the GIZ, so it's most for them, not for me and Yaroslav. And we was kindly asked all all our trainings to be finalized with this feedback. It's very important.
And online also. Online also,
Online
please.
also can do this. Just scan from your ecrans, and you will be asked. It's in English.
It's for monitoring and evaluation purposes, so that's why we kindly ask to do this at the end of the day when you have already heard something, when you have already trained something. So you're more than welcome to participate for us to understand your feedback. And tomorrow you will have the same at the end of the working session on the 24th of September.
Okay. So, do you manage to finish this, filling this form? As I see, offline users are finalized. Online, can you confirm that all is okay with access to the questionnaire and you finalized filling it? Okay, I think that any case, this presentation will be shared with all participants. We will have possibility to finalize questionnaire later. Just a remark to finalize today's presentation. I want to say thank you for your proactive position, for your participation. I want to recommend you, as I mentioned before, for tomorrow's training day. It will be more practical because today's was just presentation of the functionalities. Tomorrow we will continue also, but it's important of how you will be prepared for tomorrow training. Why I ask this? So please use paper logbooks, complete at home them, and if it's possible, take one logbook with interesting situations for tomorrow training, and we will help you to introduce or to explain how you will reflect this situation from paper logbook in the electronic form. This will be very helpful for you in the future when you will work with production. And please, this test system will be available for you, and after the launch or after the 1st January 2026, remain active for you. If in your companies are several persons that will work as holder managers, will fill this data, you can train also there. You can register them in the test system. You do not need to wait ministry to do this. If your company have at least one holder manager registered in the system, all future user management can be done by this user. You can create so many users as holder managers as you want to cover your company needs. And I will recommend that after this training, persons that participated, they can train users from their company. You are now trainers, you can explain them how to use the system, what to do in different situations, because you now know more. And only this proactive position of you as a company, you as a persons will allow you easily transformation from paper format to digital format. It all is in your hands, I will say. So thank you. I will give a microphone to the Igor, and we'll see you tomorrow with paper logbooks, because I think that there is a lot of interesting situations.
Дякую, Олександр. Я зі свого боку також хочу подякувати всім учасникам, хто були з нами тут сьогодні і онлайн також. Олександр тільки що якби ваш ранг підняв до тренера, як я зрозумів. Це вже в перший день. В другий день я не знаю, можливо, там ще якісь будуть якби покращення цього, але це нормально. Щодо завтра наш порядок денний схожий. Ми з 9:30 чекаємо вас тут, у Львові, на реєстрацію. Для наших онлайн-користувачів ми стартуємо рівно о 10:00. Прошу всіх бути готовими з ноутбуками і в очікуванні також корисної інформації, яка однозначно буде надходити. На сьогодні всім ще раз дякую за увагу. Чекаємо всіх завтра. Гарного вечора. Слава Україні!
На тих, хто почуває себе як після весілля, невеличкі хлопці, це на виході, там є пакет смачний хлопці, будь ласка, не соромтесь, беріть, можливо, погостити. І дякую вам за Реєстрації не треба багато часу, а головне, що до 10-ї буде почати час і не затримувати.
Дякую, до побачення.